Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 11 Ball TV. I'll be your commentator for the rest of the match. Maybe joined by some others as we go. Looks like we're getting into a 2-2 match here. This is the rematch of the game and match that happened last night, in which Rob came out victorious. I believe the score was 14-13. Mark had to go to 15. Rob had to go to 14. Rob is likely going to use the rail here first. Try to get a kick on this 9 ball, unless he can see it. No, absolutely. Oh, he's hit that really well. So it's going to give Mark a really long cut shot here. I would imagine he's going to take this on and try to make it. There's no reason to think defensive here. He's got a chance to make it here. He should get position on the 10 ball. If he wants to hit it a little harder, he can come down and use the end rail down near where the 10 ball is and bounce back up. Yeah, I was afraid of that. And he tried to use the bottom rail. Just looked like he didn't put the full effort into that one. Something definitely didn't look 100% right in the beginning of that shot. But it's going to bring Rob to the table with a chance to take a 3-2 lead here. We appreciate everyone tuning in to this rematch, $20,000 rematch. Look outside pocket, and he's hit it really nicely. Perfect position. And once again, last night's match was at Mark DEX's house, where they've switched locations today, and we are back at the 11 Ballroom original table there at Rob's house. So if you like the stream and you like the content we're bringing you, definitely like the stream. We appreciate the likes, as well as share this stream with your friends. We're trying to get the 11 ball growing even more than it already is. I'm going to share some really cool things that are coming down the line here as we get further into the broadcast here. We'll see how Rob's break is looking today on his table versus the bar box that they played on last night. They're playing on a 9-foot diamond table here with 4.5 or 4.25 inch corner pockets. It looks like he's got the 6 ball to go. So Rob's going to remain at the table. We'll give you the overhead look here. One thing that we can do here. Appreciate that share, Jackie. Always love seeing the people out there watching and sharing the stream. We appreciate each and every one of you. Who doesn't want to see a pool match with this kind of stakes? Oh man, he's miscued. So it just kind of looks to me like Mark isn't quite settled down or settled into this match just yet. But I'm sure the later on in the match, he'll get settled in nicely. Again, last night's match, no player had more than a 2-game lead at one time, so they went back and forth. And it kind of looks like we're in for a similar match here in the early stages of this one. So Rob didn't like his opening shot. So he's elected to play a defensive shot here and try to get Mark on his second consecutive foul. Mark avoids the side pocket, and he's gotten a little fortunate here. This 4 ball has gotten in the way of a clear path to the 1 ball. So sometimes when you don't take advantage of a ball in hand, your opponent can get a little bit lucky on you. And it looks like that's what happened now. Mark went for a hit, made a successful hit, and has actually come out pretty good on this 1 ball. So Rob's going to have to kick here. I think it's too far to jump. Rob is very, very good at kicking on his own table, as he makes perfect contact there with the 1. Looks like he's going to return the favor here to Mark. So Mark's going to be left with a kick shot again. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the match last night, as Mark misses the 1. He's going to give up ball in hand a second time. It's not consecutive, though. He made a good hit on the 1 the last time. So that's his first foul of this game. Looks like Rob is once again going to try to play a defensive shot. Doesn't like. That's a pretty good defensive shot. He's going to put Mark directly on the 7 ball. So he needs to contact this 1, or it will be his second consecutive foul. And once again, in 10 ball and in this format, if you get 3 consecutive fouls, it is a loss of game. Wow. Absolutely perfect hit. Great shot there from Mark. Going 2 rails directly into the 1 ball. Perfectly executed. So both players not wanting to give up a clean shot on this 1, so they're going defensive. I do believe Mark is able to see this 1 ball. Perfectly done. It's going to leave Rob a shot. Likely the 1 ball in the side pocket. I hope he takes this 1 ball on. I believe he should. He could also play it down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Or he could play it in the side pocket. If he plays it in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, he's likely to get better position on the 2 ball. That works perfectly as well. If you can slow roll it in, nice shot. Couldn't quite see the angle 100%, but that was definitely the better choice there of shots. Well, I will let y'all know that the 11 ball TV has gotten interest from people around the country, which is exciting. And what that means for the 11 ball is that people have reached out and have wanted to challenge Rob himself and potentially others on this table. People are willing to drive a very long ways just to get an opportunity to play on stream, play on a match that gets commentated, as well as play for a lot of high stakes pool. So that's a lot of exciting news. In fact, an example of that is a person from Texas has reached out to Rob wanting to come down and play him for a couple $1,000 sets. And that person heard of the stream just through YouTube and through everybody else sharing the live. So we appreciate that. And if you at home and you're watching this stream and you want a chance to play on this table and also want it to be commentated on by one of myself or a fellow commentator, reach out to the 11 Ball TV and schedule a match. It's not hard. Rob's pretty open. Not everyone has to play for this high of stakes. Not everyone's got the pockets to do that either. So, very cool news. There's also been some people in Vegas that have reached out to Rob himself about playing matches on this table. So, again, thanks to you guys and sharing the lives and the support that we've gotten on the channel. It is reaching out to people around the country and it's gaining interest. And I believe you're going to see some really, really big, exciting matches yet to come. Anyways, we'll get back to the action. Just wanted to share that little nugget with y'all. Pretty exciting. Rob's got a clear shot on this 7. Gonna play a little right spin off the rail. All right, he elected to just play a little top, it looked like. He's kind of gotten okay if that goes into the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He'll be fine. The way he's skewing, it looks like it does pass the 9 and the 10. I believe it was pretty tight, but Rob's made a nice shot there. Nicely done there. And if Rob successfully pots this 10 ball, he will once again take a 2-game lead at 4-2. Nicely played. Rob looking like the more comfortable player at the moment. But Mark is a very, very good player. So I would definitely expect him to shake off the early struggles and get back into this match. Both players racing to the magic number 15. There's no spot in this game. They've adjusted that since last night. Rob with his second break consecutively here. He was able to make a ball on his last one. Let's see if he can do it again. He's made the 5 ball in the left side pocket. He does have a nice shot on the 1, or at least he can see the 1. It's going to be a difficult cut if he goes in the side or he goes in the corner. But the table's opened up nicely. Doesn't seem to be too many problems. I don't see any at the moment. We'll see if he can pocket this 1 and get on to the 2. I believe he's cutting this ball in the side. Nice shot there from Rob. All right, Rob able to make the 2 ball. Gonna try to get position on this pink 4 ball. It looks like he's playing draw, which is gonna shoot the cue ball over near the 6 and the 7. Yeah, he's undercut the ball. The Mark's gonna come to the table. He can see this 3 ball. And if I was playing this shot, I'd like to leave the 3 over here and the cue ball down over here, or some variation of that. It's just kind of a speed shot. You can call the bank just in case, but you're trying to put the 7 and the 6 in front of the 3 and get the cue ball on the back rail. Or you just make the shot. That's also a great option. Nice shot there from Mark. Well executed. All right, we'll see if the sound has come back. I believe we lost sound for just a quick moment. So Rob comes to the table. I believe he's got his jump cue out. Thank you, Jackie. Yes, if there's any point where you guys can't hear me, let me know. I'm not always watching to hear myself anyway, to make sure it's working, but thank you for letting me know the sound was bad. We've got it fixed. So Rob, a successful hit on the one ball there. It's going to bring Mark back to the table. And he's got an interesting dilemma here. He is going to play a defensive shot. The one ball likely, I believe he can cut it in the bottom right hand corner, but I don't. We'll see what he chooses to do here. So he has played a defensive shot, but I think Rob is able to see the one ball, at least a piece of it. All right, so Rob unable to see it, but he does make a successful kick at it. Once again, Mark doesn't have a clear path to any pocket, so he can choose to play a defensive shot, or he could take on the 1-7 combo. He's called a bank on the one ball. All right, this is going to leave Rob a chance here. Wide open table. A nice shot there on the one by Rob. Can't follow it up with the two ball. And it's left Mark with about as straight as you can get. Shot on the two. It's going to play some draw on this ball. Try to get the cue ball back near the 9 ball. So he's going to have to play this shot with a little bit of pace. Yeah, it's not quite the side of the 9 ball that you'd like to be on. So Mark's cue ball control at the moment is a little bit off to what we normally see. So I think he's going to have to adjust a little bit. What a shot. Terrific kick shot there. Now he's got the pink 4-ball. All right, pulling out the jump cue. So he's hooked by the 9. Perfect hit. Doesn't want this 4-ball to land right in front of the side pocket. And I think it has rolled just a hair too far. But I still think he can make this in the side pocket. It does make the difficulty a little bit higher than what it should be. Yep, just like that. Can't take those ones for granted. And it's really difficult to play that kind of shot at that kind of speed. You really just need to slow roll that 4-ball into the side pocket. Any kind of speed there is likely to throw it out. So Mark gets back to the table after just one shot. We'll see if he's able to pocket this 4-ball and regather some confidence here. Well, he's overhit the 4-ball. We'll give you the overhead look here. See if Rob's able to see this 4, which he is. Question is, does he want to attempt to cut this in? It's a very, very steep and difficult cut. Or does he want to leave the 4 on the middle of the cushion? Yeah, that'll work. Nicely done. A very nice, controlled defensive shot there. Places the 7-ball directly between the 4 and the 7, but did leave a gap that Mark was able to take advantage of. And Mark has returned with a defensive shot of his own. Wow. Pretty good effort there by Rob. Unfortunately, he's missed it as well as left the 4 kind of hanging near the top left corner pocket. Mark is going to be playing position on the purple 5-ball. So he likes the side pocket. Well, he definitely doesn't want to be straight on this six ball. I still think he can make it, but man, that's close. No, he might not be able to make it with the overhead view. I think he can hit it, but now it's trying to figure out where to get the cue ball. So I think he can see enough of it to get the six ball. If he can get the six ball near this area here, and barely hits the left side with the cue ball, he could get this path and leave a little bit of distance. See what he chooses to do. I think that's what he's going to play. I don't think the six ball is going to travel, yeah, as close to the side rail as he would like, but he's created a lot of distance for Rob, so Rob's going to have to come with a shot here. See how Rob's stroke is doing today. Well, Mark played it well, created distance, made the level of difficulty a little bit harder for Rob to pocket that six ball, and he's missed. So he's given the table back up to Mark. And both players unsuccessfully attempting to pocket this six ball. I do think it goes down right now. Rob's got to watch this side pocket here as a potential scratch, especially if he uses some outside left-hand spin. So if he uses the spin that's up there on the top left of your screen, he's going to need to be real careful with that side pocket. If he plays bottom, he's just going to draw off this end rail and come right back up. That might be the safer play here. Just like that. The only problem is with that shot, you're not going to get the angle that you quite want, in my opinion. Like, I think you would have liked to have gotten here. And if you go three rails, you can get there. And by just going that one rail, it's really difficult to get enough spin on the cue ball to end up there. But he has gave himself a chance to pocket this seven. And if he does, it should lead him directly to the eight. And once again, he's missed it. So now Mark is going to have a very steep cut here. Just kind of needs to roll this ball in. Just like that. Nicely played. Now he missed this shot earlier. Exact same distance or close to. He rattled, except it was the nine ball, and he rattled it into the pocket and gave the game to Rob. So he's got to wonder if that's in his mind right here. You kind of got to let that go and just play the shot at hand. Yeah. And that's now the second one of those shots that he's missed. Played great position on the 9, just forgot to make the 8 ball. Sometimes that can happen. So that's the second one of those shots that Mark has missed. So that could be in the back of his mind moving forward. That's a very common shot that you see quite a bit of in pool. So you know he's going to get that shot again by the time this match is over. Rob going with a difficult 90-degree cut right here. Excellent shot. And now Rob has the exact same shot that Mark just had and missed. Can he knock it down? This would be a very big game for Rob. Have a chance to double up Mark early in this set. Oh, man. Yeah, he tried to hold that. So both players struggling. Looks like Rob's going to give this game away back to Mark. Such a difficult shot that Rob just took on and unfortunately missed it. And I know what Rob was trying to do. He was trying to make the ball and just freeze the cue ball right where it's at, which he did successfully. But in doing so, you focus more on the spin that you're putting on the cue ball rather than making the ball. He could have came cross side and put the 10, played the 10 in the same pocket. Now we'll see if Mark can make this 10 ball. And this is a big 10 ball. That could have been a 6-3 lead for Rob. And instead, it could be a 5-4 match. Big swing. And indeed, a big swing. Tough one there. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be right back. All right, back to the action. While I was away, it looks like Mark was able to get the win in that last rack. Just a quick little break. Smoke break, if you will. But I don't smoke, so it's just, fresh air outside, enjoying this beautiful Wyoming weather, nice and cool. Very nice shot there by Mark. Well executed. Question is, can Rob go behind this 9 ball and contact the 1? Looks like he can. Rob begging for it to go in. It was actually a pretty good attempt. He did call that side pocket exactly how it went. So very nice try there by Rob. Now it's kind of going to leave Mark a difficult return shot as he's going to be running into the 9 ball. He could try to pop this 1 ball off the rail and use the contact on the 9 to stop the cue ball. Just like that. Nicely done. He's going to like that. And now Rob gets a favorable roll there. So both players exchanging good fortunes there. We'll see if Mark wants to jump this 5 ball or if he's going to kick at it. I believe he's going to jump it. All right, so he was able to contact the 1 and has left a shot for Rob. I do again believe Rob is going to be playing defense here. He's going to try to put the 1 ball down near the 3 and the cue ball up on the top of the table near the 5 or the 9. Just like that. And he's got the 9. Nicely done. Didn't want to contact the 8, but it's not going to be a problem. All right, Mark tries the kick shot there. Does not contact the 1, so it's going to be a foul, giving ball in hand to Rob. I appreciate that, Navarro. Someone told me that you're from Canada. Is that true? If so, what part? All right, Rob will be happy with that. Unfortunately, Rob won't like that one. He's going to take out the jump cue. And that's going to be a ball in hand for Mark as Rob hit the 7 ball first. All right, so Mark looking good here. Able to run the last couple balls onto the 6. Gonna play position for this brown 7 ball. He's gonna go forward, I believe, off the bottom rail and then back up. Perfectly done. Nice speed. Now, if he puts draw on this, he can contact the 10, but the draw is going to. Yeah, perfectly done. Let's see this angle on the 8 ball. So he's just going to have to roll forward here, I believe. He's not going to try anything crazy. He's just going to roll forward and take his cut on the 9. Yep, just like that. Sometimes you just got to take your medicine. He landed on the wrong side of that 8 ball. Just needs to make one good shot, and he would have won 3 games in a row. Kind of goes back to that shot that Rob had that would have taken the match 6-3. And instead, he could be trailing 6-5 if Mark is able to pocket this 9 ball and get on the 10. Nicely done. It's looking like that is going to happen here. Mark for this with this 10 ball to take a lead in the match. Well, he did like something, so he stood up, gathered himself, taking another quick moment. Something definitely didn't click with him when he's down on the shot the first time. See if he's able to correct that. And he did so, indeed. All right, well, we have a moment. I'm going to show you a shot that was earlier in the match, played by Mark. Very, very good shot. Here it is. To what we normally see. But I think he's going to have to adjust a little bit. What a shot. That was a shot earlier in the match from Mark. It's helped him get to where he is now. He ended up winning that rack. That was the same rack that Rob had an opportunity to take a 6-3 lead and has lost 3 consecutive games after missing that shot. So now maybe Rob feeling a little bit of pressure, being behind in the match for the first time. I do think that Mark is able to make this one ball, and if he does, he just needs to apply a little bit of left-hand English. Throws that one ball into the pocket, and then comes up nicely for the 3 ball. Just like that. Perfectly done. He's overran it just a little bit, which unfortunately does complicate this shot a little bit. He wanted to be on the he wanted to be sort of in, let me draw it up for you here. One quick moment, get back to the main view. So he wanted to be in this area. That way he can hold the cue ball here. And now he's got kind of a funny angle to get on this 4 ball. It's not a real easy way to do so. I mean, the only likely thing that I can think of him doing is going this way here, holding the cue ball right about there, and playing the. All right, so he's elected to go defense. I mean, I'm a little surprised, to be honest. I think that there was a better defensive play had he just made the 3, and then he could have played defense from the 4. But it brings Rob to the table. Rob trying to roll this 3 ball behind the 4, just like that. Unsuccessful. Mark's going to have a good look at this 3 and be able to put Rob in a really bad position. Just like that. And he's taken away the kick near the 9. So Rob is potentially going to have to go full table here and apply a little English to hold the angle. Very, very difficult shot here. He needs to play this really hard if he's not going to change the angle. Very nice hit there. Good recovery. I tell you, Rob is such a good kicker on his own table. Kicking just again means he's hitting the rail first and then contacting the ball, the lowest ball on the table. He didn't kick last night particularly well, but he did end up winning the set. But on his own table and in the 11 ballroom table, his kicking game is exceptional. Very rarely does he miss a ball. Let's see if Mark is able to capitalize here. Or is he going to play another defensive shot based on where the 4 ball is? He could try to bring the cue ball down in this area if he wants and slide the 3 ball over in this area so he can use the 6 and the 7. He just needs to use a little bit of right hand English. Doesn't want to get that 3 ball near the top left pocket. But I think he's going to go ahead and try to make this. Well, he did indeed try to play it safe, but I also think he tried to make that ball based on the speed that he played it at. Regardless, Rob comes back to the table. Not an easy shot here. He is going to jump it. He's called the top right corner pocket. Cue ball's likely to get out into the middle of the table after contact here. And there's the cue ball in the exact middle of the table. Well, that's pretty cool, Navarro. Thanks for watching. We like our international viewers. There is a few of them that I know of. How's the pool scene back in Canada? I don't know much about it up in that area. I imagine it's very close to how it is down here in the States, but I guess we'll wait to hear from you. Mark once again misses his position. He's making these shots a lot more difficult than he needs to. His speed is just a little bit off. Yeah, he's put himself into this position. I think he's going to try to make this 4 in the top right corner pocket. Nope, he's going to play defense, and he's done well. He's going to like this a lot. Very nice shot. Rob's going to get tested with this kicking ability here. I believe it was a good hit. It was very close. They're going to play it as if it was a good hit. I do think it was, so Mark trying to see how to get position on this purple 5 ball. Looks like he's hooked. So we may have to play the rail first here. He could jump this ball. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if we can get that subscriber count to 300, we will do another t-shirt giveaway. We are a little ways away, so do share the stream. And if you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. You'll be notified when we go live for future events. We do appreciate our viewers and subscribers, so thank you for that. We also thank TarmaHomesUtah.com for the sponsor of the stream. See how Rob chooses to play this 5 ball. Wow. I'm not 100% sure why he elected to spin the cue ball back like that. Maybe he was trying to get behind the 6 ball. To me, I think he risked missing the 5 like he did by playing it with that kind of draw. I would have liked to have seen him just make the 5 and then play the 6. He could have played the 6 a variety of ways and gotten shape on the 7. So, a little miscalculation there from Rob brings Mark back to the table. This would be his 4th win in a row if he's able to win this game. Very nice shot there from Mark. Excellent control of the cue ball. Well played. Can he finish? Nicely done. All right, Mark, with these last 3 balls here, to potentially take his first 2-game lead of the match. All right, Mark with this 9-ball. Played it with pace. He's gonna like the outcome here. Very nice shot. Nicely played. Gonna be interesting who who Rob has next lined up for action after this crazy high dollar action that he's taking on right now in back-to-back nights. $40,000 up for grabs over the past 2 days. Mark trying to take the money back from last night. Takes a 7-5 lead, ladies and gentlemen, and has now won 4 consecutive games. All right, so Mark with the break here. All right, so a nice break from Mark. He's just left the cue ball on the very top end rail. So he's going to have to roll forward on this 1 ball. He can play it at a slower pace, leaving him the back cut of the 3 into the top left corner pocket if he chooses to. Give you an overhead view of the current layout. Almost looks like the 1 ball straight in, and if it is, again, all he has to do is just barely hit that ball, roll it in the side, and he should have nice position for the 3. The 4 ball, in my opinion, is going to be the ball that is likely to decide this game. Very nice shot there from Mark. So Mark clearly has settled down from the early part of this match. Looks like he's settling down into a little bit of a groove over the last 4 games, as he's won 4 games consecutively. Needs to hit the 7. And unfortunately just missed the 7. So he's kind of snookered himself here a little bit. And not the easiest to hit this pink 4 ball. So he does successfully hit the 4. Will be interesting to see how Rob elects to play this shot, as he's lost the last 4 consecutive racks. Doesn't want to give it away necessarily. Give the game away, that is, to Mark. He might go for the bank. All right, so Rob goes for the bank and he hit it just a little bit too hard. I think if you would have taken maybe a quarter of power off of that shot, he would have made it. And the speed at which he hit that condensed the angle to just barely miss the side pocket. And if you hit that shot a little slower, it widens the angle of the bank. All right, so Mark chooses a defensive shot. And I think we're going to see a defensive shot here from Rob as well. But he's overhit it. I think this leaves Mark the ability to fire at this 4-ball. I think I personally would try to make this 4-ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nicely played there from Rob. A very controlled defensive shot. Excellent play. Wasn't confident in making the shot, so he elected to go defense. And he's done very well. And now Mark has missed the 4. This is the best chance for either player to make this pink 4-ball. Perfectly judged speed, maybe a little too far. I do think he has overrun this. Yes, very much so. But the 8 ball makes the left corner pocket a little bit bigger. He's going to need to add a little bit of a right hand English to the cue ball to avoid this side pocket. Well, even with the 8 ball there, he still unsuccessfully pockets the 4 ball. I think he was actually trying to use the 8 to make the 5. It was a good thought. He had position on the 6. Doesn't matter now. Mark comes back to the table. Now, on this particular shot, if you aim about half ball, the left half of the 5 ball, you can make it up in the bottom right hand corner, or down in the bottom right hand corner, I should say. Rob has a choice here. He can cut this 5 ball, or he can play a nice little safe if he just stops the cue ball exactly where the 5 ball's at. 5 ball's going to travel 2 rails and go right up near the middle of the table, the very top. I think that's what he's going to do. No, I think he's going to try to make this. Wow, terrific shot there. What a great shot there from Rob. Split that gap between the 7 and the 10 perfectly. Trying to win this game to get back within 1 game of Mark, who's leading the set 7-5. Again, both players racing to the magic number of 15. And one more good shot here from Rob. This shot, I like to play with a top left action on the cue ball. Right about in that area. Comes around 3 rails. Lines you right up with the 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket if executed correctly. Oh, no. Well, lined him up for sure. Dang. I mean, that is the risk that you play with that shot. If you don't know how the spin is going to react, you almost have to cheat the 8 ball to the left side of that right corner pocket, because your inside English is going to throw it into the heart of the pocket. And if you miscalculate that at all, you see the result that you just saw. And unfortunately, Rob could give this game right back to Mark. And if he does that, I do believe that is going to hurt the gut a little bit. He had this game won. He played 3 really good shots to get to the 8, and then unfortunately rattled the 8, miscalculated the spin and the throw on the cue ball. Not over yet. Mark has to make this ball, and he has not made it. So it's going to give Rob a chance here. And I mean, that ball wasn't even close. I'm not sure exactly what happened there to Mark. He's been playing the 10 ball real nicely. Big shot from Rob here. Absolutely drains it perfectly. Wow. You go from looking like you're going to win the rack to looking like you're going to lose the rack to somehow win the rack. That was the reality of that sequence there. We'll show you a shot that occurred earlier in that run by Rob. Should have led to the victory the first time. Here it is. Wow, terrific shot there. So that was earlier in that last game. So Rob cuts the gap to just 1 game back. This will be game number 14. Once again, last night we saw a back and forth affair just like this one. Almost made it hill. Again, it seems like when I do the commentating, we see hill matches quite frequently. And the shot, if y'all missed it, the shot that Rob made last night, you'll have to go back and look at the video. It was absolutely incredible. Under the amount of pressure, the stakes that were on the line, he made a jump shot in the last rack to make the 7 ball, and he went 3 rails around the table and got himself positioned to win the set. Again, you have to go back and watch it. It was absolutely amazing. All of the previous matches that are on the 11 Ball TV get saved to the YouTube channel so you can rewatch or go back and reference one of the previous sets or watch yourself play if you're one of the lucky ones to play at the 11 Ball TV on Rob's table here. Very nice jump shot by Rob. Nicely executed jump shot. He may have to do it again. Looks like he is having to shoot this pink 4 ball again. You just can't hit that 4-ball with that kind of speed. It does not go in these side pockets. That's about the third one that we've seen a player hit a little bit too hard and it kicks it right out of the side pocket. You have to play that shot very precisely and at a slower rate of speed. Just roll it in. I know he was trying to get position on the purple 5. However, I would have liked him to just roll the pink 4-ball in the side pocket and possibly play a bank or a defensive shot and stay at the table rather than giving up a shot here and missing the shot. Rob's overcut it, and it's going to give Mark a good look at this pink 4 with a perfect angle to get to the purple 5. The key to this game is getting from the purple 5-ball to the green 6-ball, because everything else after that isn't as difficult. You still have to bear down and make the shot, however. So Mark has pocketed the 4-ball, but again, it's this purple 5-ball to the green 6. And if he uses top spin on this purple 5, he's going to jeopardize scratching in the top right corner pocket. He could draw this ball at an insane speed. Okay, so he chooses to play it safe, and he's done exceptionally well. Terrific shot. Oh, absolutely perfect shot there. Now this puts Rob in a very difficult situation here, trying to hit the purple 5-ball. Well, it didn't look like Rob wanted to take that on at all. And also, what that tells you is he doesn't have the confidence that Mark's going to be able to run this rack out. It's exactly what that tells you. He says, "Hey, I'm going to give you ball in hand, but I don't trust that you can get out in this rack. So show me you can." It's exactly what's going through Rob's mind at the moment. And we'll see here if Mark can prove him wrong. Otherwise, you attempt to hit that purple 5-ball. That is the alternative option. So we will see if the gamble, is what I like to call it, by Rob pays off here. If Mark's able to miss one of these next few shots, or is that little gamble going to come back and affect the outcome of this game? Can you hear me? Let me know in the chat box if you're able to hear me or not. I believe we can, but I just want to confirm that y'all can hear me loud and clear. Mark did overrun that 8 ball. He was not trying to be on that side of it, in my opinion. Loud and clear. You got it, buddy. Thank you, sir. So Mark yet again has put himself in a tricky situation here. I think Mark's inability to get good shape on the clutch balls that he needs to has kept this match, I believe, close. Mark's had a lot of opportunities to get out, and I mean, the same could be said for Rob, but this is a very difficult shot here. And if you don't like the shot here, you don't always have to make it. You can potentially move the cue ball or the 8 ball all the way up to the top of the screen. Looks like he is going to take this on, though. So he's got the confidence to do so. See if he knocks it down. He's overcut it. And he's unhappy with himself, but it's left an extremely tough shot for Rob. I believe he is straight in from about 9 feet away. He is absolutely straight in the pocket. This is a tester. This would be a massive confidence boost to Rob if he makes this shot. And honestly, on this shot, all you have to do is just you have to hit it nice, slow pace, and just kind of roll it in. Very, very difficult. Wow, what a shot. Perfect stroke, perfect execution. Very clutch shot there from Rob. Can he finish? Oh, he played that ball real nice. All right, feeling a little bit of pressure, but he's definitely got the confidence brewing right now. Can he knock this in, and can we go to the halfway point of this match? We're close to it. All knotted up at 7. And we do. I believe I got that long 8 ball shot of Rob's on a replay. Let's go back and take a look. Wow, what a shot. Perfect stroke, perfect execution. Very clutch shot there. What an out from Rob. Being left with a full table 8 ball, almost straight in. And to be able to hit it at that kind of pace with that kind of accuracy is definitely a confidence booster. So great out there from Rob, evens the score up 7-7. Well, and we're looking at a dry break from Rob. He's got a perfect shot on the 1. Not difficult at all. The difficult part is how do you get on the 2 ball that's tied up right by the 6 ball, top of your screen. There's not a real easy way to get to it. We'll see what he tries to do here. Well, looks like the combo's going to be on here, but it's not easy. The 6 is actually laying a little further out than the 2 ball. Smart play. Wow. Even better shot as a return safe from Rob. Really, really, really good shot. So Mark can kind of Z-bank this back. I think that's one of his only options here. If he doesn't like that, he might just give the ball back to Rob and say, hey, show me what you can do. Unless he can see it. He may be able to see it. I don't think he can. I didn't think he could, but oh, absolutely. Wow. From our angle, even from above there, it didn't look like that he could see the 2 ball, but very nice shot. And now Rob has a very, very easy safety shot coming here. He's going to try to end up behind the 7 or the 6 ball over there. Doesn't have to hit the 2 ball too hard. He wants to get it over near the 3 ball and just roll right up on the 7. Yeah, he's come up way short. And on a skill level, I mean, that wasn't too difficult. Maybe a 5 out of 10 difficulty. He definitely underhit it. So it's going to give Mark a pretty good look at this 2 ball. Nicely done there from Mark. All right, so Mark on this 4 ball Nicely played. Looks like he's going to set himself up for the 6-7 combo. All right, so chooses to play a nice controlled safety shot, which he's done well. Rob gonna attempt to kick at this 6 ball. Needs a good hit here to prevent ball in hand. It is pretty makeable. He's hit it well, but it's going to give Mark a very good look. Can Mark finish the rack here? Tries a 3 railer for shape. Left himself a longer shot on the 8 ball than he might have liked, but still very makeable. And Mark rattles the 8 ball in the corner pocket. Is this the break that Rob needed to reclaim the lead? Needs to make one good shot here, get himself position on the 9 ball. That's what he's looking at currently. Big shot from Rob right here. Wow, played it to perfection. Excellently played shot there. Mark going to be kicking himself there with the missed opportunity on the 8 ball. Full gods just weren't in his favor on that one. It's left Rob with this 9 ball. Perfectly done. And Mark concedes the game. So Rob back on top. Now it's Rob who's won 3 games in a row. Man, I wish my back would hold up playing this kind of pool. If this was me, I'd be calling in a massage therapist. Give me a massage while I'm in match. Every time I have a break, my back would be shot with as much pool as Rob plays. So, congrats to him for not having back problems. Jackie can relate, I'm sure. A nice break from Rob. He's got a good look at the one. How bad is that missed 8 ball going to come back and hurt Mark? So far, it's costed him a game, but if Rob is able to break and run this one, that would have cost him 2 games. And Rob playing with confidence and playing with a little strut in his step after stealing that last game, making 3 really good shots on the 8, 9, and the 10 after a rattled 8 ball from Mark. Just needs to roll forward here. Perfectly done. It looks like the 6 ball is the one ball on the table that could present a little bit of a problem. We'll see how he wants to handle it. Wow, what a stroke there from Rob. Playing with a major confidence boost here. That was not an easy shot. A forced follow shot from distance. Extremely difficult. Can Rob get good on this green 6 ball? He's gotten a pretty good look at it. I have a feeling he's going to use a lot of draw, ladies and gentlemen, to try to come back 2 or 3 rails. He may go forward, but I think he's going to draw this with a lot of speed. This is risky. Yep, exactly. Ugh, very risky play there. Just with that kind of speed and that kind of draw. He didn't have a lot of options, but that one, that was tough. That was kind of a, if y'all remember the old video game like NBA Jam, you want to see if you're on fire or not, why your player lights up and on fire and you just don't miss anymore. I'm pretty sure that's where Rob was with that shot. He wanted to see, he was shooting well, he had a lot of confidence. He wanted to see if he was on fire. Little heat check, if you will. has misplayed the 6 ball with ball in hand. What a shot. What a clutch jump there from Mark. Exceptional. Very pure. Very nice shot. All right, the question is, can Mark finish out this rack after making that phenomenal jump shot? What is Mark going to do here is the question. Come on, chat. What would you do in this situation? Throw some answers out there before he takes this shot. Do you try to hide behind the 10 ball? Or do you try to put this up in the top right hand corner pocket? I'm kind of an in between right now. I think he's going to fire it. Wow, what a shot. Yeah, I think I would agree with you, Jackie. But regardless, what a great out there from Mark. All right, Mark has misplayed the 6 ball with ball in hand. What a shot. What a great shot there. I think he's going to fire it. Wow, what a shot. Both those replays you just saw there were took place in that last rack. So Mark able to battle back from a few out of position shots, able to make a nice jump on the 7 ball, and then able to fire in the 9 ball to take the rack. Pretty clutch out, in my opinion. He definitely needed that. Needed to get the confidence back. And I think he's got it. And we're tied again at 8-8. I will be right back. Give me just a minute. All right, Rob with a tough look on this 7. Nicely played. Very smart shot there. I think Mark is going to return the favor, leave the 7 here, and the cue ball up in that area. Absolutely exceptional. Wow. That was a great shot. All right. Rob is going to jump at this 7 ball. He's called the top right corner pocket. That's a pretty good effort there, folks. Pretty good effort. Now, Mark with a great opportunity here to pull off this rack. And once again, take a 1-game lead. Again, let's not get ahead of ourselves, as we've thought that before and something strange happens. Mark has overran that a little bit, but in his eyes, he may have hit that perfectly, because it does give him a very good angle to get down to this 10 ball. He's hit it pretty good. Question is, can Mark finish? We'll show you the shot that led to this win, if he's able to make this 10 ball. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So Mark DEX takes a 9-8 set lead. Let's show you the shot that led to that win. Here it is. Cue ball up in that area. Absolutely exceptional. Wow. That was a great shot. So a very well executed shot there by Mark. Just the way we had drew it up led to the win. It's led to a 9-8 lead here. Wow, what a break. What a break for nothing to go in. Nice shot from Rob. A defensive attempt here. And he has not gotten away with it, so that's going to bring Mark to the table. So I believe a missed opportunity there for Rob. He has left it long, so that is the positive thing we can take out of that shot. It's going to bring Rob back to the table here. We'll give you the overhead look. He cannot see the two ball, so he can go through the gap between the 6 and the 10 if he chooses to. Oh, he's missed the ball. Gonna give up ball in hand back to Mark. See if Mark's able to capitalize on this. And nice little shot there from Mark. It's gonna put Rob in another tricky situation. All right, so Rob fouls there. Seven ball looks like the toughest ball on the table right now. And I do think that that was Rob's second consecutive foul. So he's on 2 fouls. Maybe Mark's going to go after this 3-foul rule. I do believe that's what he's looking at, or he would have already fired this 2-ball in. All right. So Rob has to hit this 2-ball, or else it is a loss of game. Not only does he hit it, but he makes it. What a shot. It's out of the jam as well as makes the shot. Crack open a cold one after that one. Went for the bank, unsuccessful. It's going to give Mark a pretty good shot here at the 3-ball. It's going to be playing position on the pink 4-ball next. All right. So Mark elects to play a nice touch shot on the 3. Very soft, very light paced. Going to take a quick break here. Looks like the players are going to take a quick little breather. Definitely stay with us. If you're liking the stream and you want to support the commentators, I'm going to throw up a little video here for you. Anything helps. We do this as a volunteer basis. So if you feel like being a little generous, we would appreciate it. All right, back to the action. We do appreciate all of our viewers. All right, Mark looks like he's going to take this 4 ball on. Just looking at the right angle. Very nice shot there from Mark. So Mark has the potential to go up 2 games here. Again, a race to 15. All right, he's got himself a very good angle to get on this 7 ball. He may elect to run into it, try to move it into a place that he can pocket it. Just depends on his angle here. Definitely think he's going to run into it. Oh, man. That is stuff that you just can't do. Yeah, that one hurt a little bit. Again, I think it was just he took his mind off making the shot and was more focused on the shot after his current shot, and that's what made him miss the 6 ball. Now Rob has a chance to steal this game number 18 away from Mark and make it a 9-9 match. Boy, what great position that Mark played for the 6, just unfortunately unable to get to the 7. Definitely not happy with himself there. And what is he doing? I think he just has to pocket this 6 ball. Play it with a little bit of top spin, but he's called the top right corner pocket. Yeah, I think it was all about a safety shot from the beginning, but unfortunately, he's come up short. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. I thought he could have made the 6 and maybe played position on the 7. Let's look at see where the 7 ball is. Yeah, 7 ball is definitely in a difficult spot. You can't really put it in the side pocket, so maybe not the worst play there. Maybe he's thinking that I'm gonna let Mark fire at the 7. I think that's likely what he was going through his mind. So Mark was able to pocket the 6 ball, and this is maybe the gamble that Rob was willing to take. If hey, if he gets to the 7 ball before me, he's gonna have to do something with it. And I think Rob just didn't feel comfortable with making that 6 where the 7 was. So we'll see if the gamble pays off. Yeah, it's definitely in a difficult place. So Mark taking his time here, trying to figure out what to do. So I think if you're Rob, you're actually kind of happy about this that you elected to not make the 6 ball because this is a difficult spot to be in if you're Mark. What would you guys do in the chat with this shot here? Give us a few ideas. Jackie, what would you do in this situation? Navarro, what would you do in this situation? And whoever else is tuned in here. This is a very tricky shot. Wow. What a shot. That was a great shot there from Mark. Fired that ball in with a lot of inside. Nice call, Jackie. Wow. Agreed, Navarro. Nice call, Jackie. That was brilliant. What a shot. So Mark with potential of getting out here, and maybe the gamble by Rob is going to be unsuccessful as he elected not to pocket that 6 ball and leave it up to Rob and or Mark per se. And Mark was able to fire that 7 ball cross side. Unbelievable shot. I do have a replay of it, and I will show it to you as soon as this outcome of this game has been determined. Mark left with a dilemma. Does he play it in the side pocket or does he play it up in the top right-hand corner? If he's going to play the side, he's got to play it slow. Oh, and he's made it. What an out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's that replay as promised. Wow. That was such a good shot. We got to see it again just for good measure. Wow. We believe you, Jackie. That's pretty funny. Man, what a shot. What a shot to take a 10-8 match lead. So Mark within 5 games of the match win, putting a little pressure on Rob. Neither player in last night's match or today's match has been up more than 2 games. Is that going to change here? Or is Rob going to be able to pull within a game and make this close? I think Rob's going to try to squeeze into this 8 ball here. Although he might hit this 3 on the left side. No, he's going to go this way. Try to play on the 7 ball, just like that. Nicely played. Very, very good shot. Tries to control the table with a nice defensive shot. Real nice defensive shot. Mark has fouled, so it pays off even better now. As Rob takes ball in hand. Nice shot by Rob there. Perfect position on the purple 5 ball. All right, Rob, with just a little bit of a stop shot here. Okay, he goes forward, wants to get a better position here. Now he's put himself into a situation where he's got to lay pretty perfect to get onto this eight ball. Yeah, this is a very, very, very hard shot, ladies and gentlemen. He's done pretty well. He judged that pretty well. Now he's put the 10 in front of the 9. All right, looks like Mark missed the eight ball. It's going to bring Rob back to the table with another chance to steal this game away. Neither player opening the gap. One good shot here. He's going to put a good stroke on it. Wow. Nice shot. Let's see if he knows this shot. He's got two options. He can again go forward, go three rails, or he can use a little bit of bottom spin, come off the rail nearest him, and then come back out for the 10. Whatever he chooses. He's hit it very nicely. Perfectly done. So once again, neither player has established a three-game lead last night or tonight. So Rob closes the gap 10-9 now for Mark. We'll see how he racks these. Make sure he does a good job. Checking for any gaps. Looks good to him. We're back in action. All right, score is 10-9. Rob with the break. We got another barn burner. Who do you like in this match? Let us know in the chat box. All right, Mark with a tough 3-ball here. He's going to be running into the purple 5-ball. He's got to watch the side pocket. Or you could play a safety shot. Smart shot. He kind of tricked me the way he was lining up on that shot. I thought he was attempting it, but nicely done. It's going to make Rob kick at this 3-ball. And Rob has missed the 3. So it's going to be ball in hand. I don't think Jackie's ever picked someone other than Rob to win one of these matches. Rob's got a pretty good win streak going. After Francisco was able to beat Victor twice and then was able to beat Mark last night. What a match Francisco put together, though, the other night. He absolutely caught fire towards the end of that match. So congratulations to him. And I'm sure it's just a matter of time before Rob's out for revenge. They've got a little rivalry started between those two. Francisco Garcia and the 11 ball Rob. They played matched up 3 times. Rob's got the better of him twice, but Francisco's got the last one. As Mark unfortunately misses the 5 ball. This is the moment that Rob needed to maybe get even in this match. Good to know, Jackie. That's funny. I was just testing you for a second. That's all. All right. Well, Rob attempted to make the purple 5 ball. Has got very fortunate with the leave here. Put Mark into a very tricky position. I believe the only way to really hit this 4 ball where he's at, he's going to have to go 2 rails. Coming in here, then back over here, and then he's going to have to come up here. Let's give you the overhead look. So he needs to aim about right here with a little bit of running English. Maybe right about here. Oh, he's just going to go 1 rail. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think going 2 rails into that ball gives you a much better chance to hit it than the 1 rail, especially with the 10 and the 8 right there. So an interesting decision by Mark. We'll see if that comes back to play a factor in this game number 20. Again, I want to remind everyone watching that if you want to match up on this table, all you've got to do is reach out to Rob or the 11 Ball TV on Facebook. Schedule yourself into a match. You don't have to play at the level of stakes that these guys are playing for. Rob just loves the game of pool, is willing to play people for just about anything. And all you out of staters, if you want to travel to the great city of Salt Lake City and match up with Rob Harrison or one of these other players, perhaps, don't be afraid to ask. You never know what kind of action you're going to get on the 11 Ball TV and who might be commentating your match, whether myself or Mr. Michael Voisard or one of the other commentators that we've seen. Could even be a Mr. Mike Cushlin. Got a pretty good team of commentators here. Thanks, Jackie. I appreciate that. Jackie, the queen of pool, ladies and gentlemen, in the state of Utah. You got to see her trophy room. You guys would be absolutely blown away. I've had the privilege myself of playing on Jackie's pool table. And every time I play on her pool table, I have to look at all these trophies that she's accumulated over the years. So absolutely awesome. So Rob, unfortunately, has hooked himself on the 8 ball. He is not thrilled with that. He's gonna have to pull a shot out here, try to get a little lucky, perhaps make the kick shot. He's called the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Wow, what a kick shot by Rob Harrison. Just like I called it, he might make it. Sure enough, he did. What a kick. Absolutely the heart of the pocket. You want to talk about a clutch shot? That was about as clutch as they come. Got out of position. And we'll see if Rob's able to capitalize on that. Nicely done. Perfect position. We might have a tied up match, ladies and gentlemen. Both players making some really good, tough, clutch shots. Once again, we are tied up. Let's go back and show you that kick shot by Rob. Wow, what a kick shot. That was awesome. Great shot by Rob there. Like I mentioned, both players making really, really, really good shots. All right. Both players tied at 10 apiece. Rob with the break. Made both of the wing balls. So he's made the 4 and the 5 ball. He does have a shot at this one. I don't know. This shot's kind of interesting to me. I mean, I believe he could spin the cue ball, go rail, rail, and then kind of find cover behind the 2 and the 3. One ball's going to kick up into this general area, which is fine. He could also kind of look at the lay of the table and see what he could also do as an option here. The one ball doesn't have a pocket. I don't think he's going to cross bank it. The percentage wise, that's not a good shot in this situation. Looking at the top, yeah, this is the other way I think he was going to try to go, but looks like he's hit it well. That'll work. He's left a jump shot for Mark. Very nice play. Well, didn't see that coming. Mark has fouled. So nice hit there from Mark. See what Rob elects to do here. He could use the 10 ball to hide behind. Yes, Mary, that was a great shot by Rob. I believe you're referring to his kick shot on the 8 ball. Phenomenal shot. So he's called the 3 ball, but I think he's going to try to hide behind the 10. Wow. What a shot. Rob with a extremely tough shot there. I still believe he was trying to hide behind the 10, but he was able to make that 3 ball. Even if he wasn't trying to hide behind the 10, that was a great, great shot. Can he see enough of this 6 to make it? Or is he going to try to hide behind the black 8 ball? No, nicely done. A little tester here for him. Yeah, he's overcooked it just a little bit. And he's left. He's left Mark with a tricky shot here on the 7. Let's give you the main view. Don't know that the 7 ball goes up in the top right corner pocket. I don't think it does. This is not the easiest attempt to play a safe. Let's take a look at the overhead again. Okay, if he can hit this 7 ball behind the 8 ball and leave the cue ball right here, I think that's the play. Again, it just depends on the angle, but I think he's got it. If he's straight on this 7, he can use the 7 into the rail, come up here, and bury the cue ball right there. If he can execute that, I believe that's the shot in this situation. So he may not have been as straight as I maybe thought. That's okay. He's played a good shot. At least it's a containing shot. Doesn't give Rob the full table. Now look at the 7 ball. Rob can bank it in the opposite side pocket. Highly doubt he's going to try that. But that is an option. That is a terrific shot. Such a good shot there. Now let's put Mark back into the situation again where he's got to come up with something here to prevent a shot on the 7. For Rob, both players in a situation here where if they make a mistake, the other player is likely to run out. I think he can make the 7 in the top right corner pocket. I think that's what he's doing to jump it here. He's made contact and he's going to leave a great shot for Rob. So if you're Rob, here's your opportunity. It's been handed right to you. Can he take advantage? A little bottom right hand spin. If you see the cue ball in the top left corner, if you put this kind of spin on that cue ball, you're going to end up right over here. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't necessarily want to be perfect here. Although it's not the worst case scenario. He can just draw back about a foot, foot and a half. And he should be able to play the 9 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Just like that. Nicely done. Nice 10 ball for Rob to take back the lead and go up 11 games to 10. Wow. How fortunate is that? I thought he missed it. Wow. Any harder, and I think you would have missed it. Wow. So Rob takes the advantage again, 11 games to 10. All right, looks like Mark's got ball in hand here. Once again, both these players racing to 15. Last night it was 15-14 for Mark, giving up one game spot. They've switched the race up, 15 apiece now. Again, 20K in the middle, skill-based game. Pretty high stakes for a Saturday night in the state of Utah. For all you viewers out there, you want to play on this 11 ball TV? Just contact Mr. Rob Harrison. We love to get new people. Jules the Prince, where are you? Mike Allen, where are you? Bernie Devlin? Come on. You got to get in the action. Who else do I know out that way that would probably mess around in a few sets with Rob that we haven't seen? Navarro coming up from Canada to play. Come on now. Now both players battling in this 22nd game of the match. Trying to get position on this three ball. Look at this shot. Comes up a little bit short here. Looks like Rob's going to have to kick this three ball in. Just needs to get the angle right here. Hope everybody's enjoying their Saturday night. Watching a lot of pool. There's a lot of pool going on. What a great shot there. He's gotten a little funky though on this four ball. So I don't know if he's able to make it. Let's give you the overhead look. Take a look at it. He might go for a bank here. No, he's going to play a safety shot. Yeah, he's going to try to bring the cue ball behind the 7-9. Excellent shot. Going to bring back Mark to the table. I believe he's going to use the jump cue here. He may kick at this ball. Wow. Oh. He didn't call that? Oh, no. So it looks like Mark didn't call the 4 ball. Surprised at that. So that's going to bring Rob to the table with the option. He could give this back, or he could take it on. It's his choice. So this is a shot that Rob doesn't have to take on if he doesn't want to, but I believe he's elected to take it on. All right, he's left a longer shot here on the 6. I don't think either player is in a hurry to make this 6 ball based on where the 7 is at. 7 is tied to the 9 without a pocket to go in. So this could be a defensive session here for a few shots. I don't see either player, again, rushing to make this 6 ball at this moment in time. It's more about positioning the 6 ball in a position so that you're able to break out the 7 ball, or if your opponent makes a mistake, they'll break the 7 ball out for you. And then once again. Both players stuck on the 6 ball for the time being. I think the play here is to maybe hit this 6 ball with a little bit of touch of right spin. Try to get right behind the 9 and 7, and if you hit it, it's not the worst possible thing as long as you can get behind it. I don't think he's going to try to make this ball. Yep, just like that. It's exactly what I had thought he was going to try. All right, we'll have to see what he does with this shot. I think, Navarro, in the chat, what I was saying is if you ever come down from Canada into the States and into Salt Lake, love to have you on the stream. I think that's what I was referring to earlier. Trying to get more action. So he goes for a two-way shot here, but I believe he's left a gap. And if Rob is able to make this difficult 6 ball shot, he's going to have really good position on the 7. Can he make this 6 ball? Doesn't need to play it too fast. No, he's missed it. But fortunately, he hasn't left an easy shot here for Mark. So this is 100% going to be a defensive shot. It's executed nicely. This is gonna require Rob to kick at this, which is gonna free up the 6 and the 8. He might call the 8 ball in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, just in case it goes in. Nicely done there by Rob. Mark's having a look at this 6. Very long shot here. And this is also going to be a defensive shot. All right, let's see how Rob wants to attack this 6 ball. I think he's going to try to bring the cue ball up to the. I thought he was going to bring it up to the top of the screen, but I believe he's done well. But I think he's left a shot here for Mark. Mark can definitely see an edge of the 6 ball. This is a very, very important game for both players. All right, how's Rob going to attack this 6 ball here? I believe he can see an edge of it. And there's a possibility he could actually make this shot. Just like that. What a clutch shot from Rob. Could be a game-winning shot. Nicely done. Nice shot again. Rob coming with it with 2 really nice shots. Needs a 3rd one here, and if he gets on the 9. Again, he struggled with this shot today. Believe he's going to come 2 rails around. Going to go forward. Didn't struggle that time. Fantastic shot. Can he finish and take a 2-game lead? Really just needs to knock this in and he'll have. Oh no, he's overcut it. Oh, that is very unfortunate. So Rob makes an error here on the 9 ball. This left Mark an opportunity to tie the match. Clearly frustrated with himself. All right, can Mark make this 9 ball snatch a game? He's done it. Looking to tie this match up. Rob gives the game to him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a barn burner. Don't go anywhere. 11-11 your score. Race to 15. It's a race to 4 for the money. Mark with some extra strength behind that break. Damn. When Rob rattles the 1 ball. Had a good opportunity there to run a few balls, if not the whole rack. Brings Mark back to the table, looking to take the lead back. Both players again going back and forth. So it looks like you could take on this 2-8 combination after pocketing this one ball if you chose to do so. Well, that is no longer an option. Let's just get perfectly straight on the 2 ball to the top left corner pocket. If it goes past the 5 ball, which I think it does, there is a possibility that it doesn't. And if it doesn't, he could jack up on the cue ball and spin it back into the 8 ball to make the 8 ball. It's just a question of where the 2 ball goes. Oh, I don't know about that one. He chose to leave it long. I thought he for sure could have made the 8 ball and stayed at the table instead of giving Rob a full look here at the 2 ball. So Rob deciding how to approach this 2 ball. If he wants to cut this, perhaps in the bottom left-hand corner, which I think is what he's doing. You could play defense as well. Wow. Or just back cut it in the bottom right corner pocket. What a great shot. And unfortunately, he's hooked himself on the 4 ball. So I believe he's coming out with the jump cue. So Rob's gotten away with one here. You know, that's kind of where the luck comes into it a little bit. Rob did make a good hit after hooking himself on the 4 ball. And yet now, after making a successful hit, which is all he tried to do in that situation, he's now hooked to Mark, and Mark might have to jump at this 4 ball. Nice hit there. Does Rob feel like taking the combination on the 5 into the 10 ball? It's not really there. Don't think he's going to take it on. I think he's going to come with some kind of defensive shot. No, maybe he had the bank on. Wasn't a bad effort. It's left Mark with a very long shot on this 4 ball, but definitely makeable. He has taken on the 4 ball, but unsuccessful. Let's give you the overhead look to see if Rob's able to pocket this 4 ball in the side, which it looks like he is. And there is a natural line there for shape on the purple 5 ball. He's just got to use a little left hand English. Cue ball is going to take this direction here. All right, here comes the shot. He elects to go defensive, and he's unsuccessful there. Mark's got to feel pretty fortunate that he's left with this good of a look on the 4 ball. He must not have liked that cut in the side pocket. I would have taken it on personally. So he's accidentally made the 8 ball, which is going to bring Rob to the table with the option, which he's not going to give this shot back. Absolutely no way. Great shot there from Rob. Great way to pull through there. Once again, nice shot on the purple 5 ball. got nice shape on the green 6. Taking his time here. He wants to get this shot right. Nicely done. Gonna Rob a pull through here. We've seen it before. Both players have missed in this same scenario. See if he's able to put a good shot together here. Trying to play with a little draw to get on the back side of the 9. Oh no. Definitely an error there by Rob. Had a very good opportunity there. It's exactly how he set it up. He just didn't make the 7 ball. So now it's Mark's turn. Let's give you the overhead view here to see what Mark's up against. It's not super easy by any means. I'm not quite sure how to play this shot, personally, especially with the cue ball being on the rail. He could try to slow roll this into the side. Yeah, which he's done. Or attempted, I should say. And now it's left. He's missed it. And now Rob's going to return to the table. Wonder if he's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 10. Oh my gosh, what a shot. Wow. Great Great shot there by Rob. He's faced with the exact same shot, but from the other side now. All right, how's Rob gonna approach this 9 ball here? I think he's gone to his extension. Got the foot in the air for good measure. Is it going to help propel him, making this 9? What a good shot. Man, what a shot. Two really exceptional shots there by Rob. Can Rob finish? Oh, no. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Did we just witness that? Unbelievable sequence there. Well, Mark's got away with the win there, but let's go back to one of the shots in that rack from Rob. I wonder if he's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 10. Oh my gosh, what a shot. Wow. So Mark steals a game from Rob, but Rob is just gifted a chance to get that right back here off of a fantastic break by Mark, but in Rob's favor as Mark scratches. What a shot there from Rob. Well, looks like Mark has a chance to take another game. Nicely done. Mark looking to get to 13 games. Very nice shot there from Mark. Mark's going to take a 13-11 game lead in this rematch from last night, in which this was the exact same score. And then 11 ball Rob took the next 3 games to get the victory. Will it happen again? Remember that last rack before this one, ladies and gentlemen? The one where Rob made 2 fantastic shots and then rattled the 10 ball. That gave Mark the momentum, and he's taken it, and he's playing well. Will it hold up? We're about to find out. Mark with the break. Let's see if he takes a little power off of this break. The last few breaks, he's hit really, really hard. Last one, he scratched. We'll see if he hammers it again or if he takes a little speed. Okay, he took a lot of speed off of that break. Let's come up empty. He's taken on the bank. He's come up short, but I do believe he has hooked Mark. It's very close. Looks like Rob's gonna take a rail approach here. He's made it nicely. Got kind of tough position here on the 2. There's not really an easy way to get back on this 3 ball unless he calls it in the top right corner pocket of your screen. Give you the overhead look. Oh yeah, he's not gonna go to the top left corner of the screen. That's a tough shot. Too much speed on the cue ball if he does that. He can cut this 2 on the side, but he's got no position for the 3. So I think he's probably gonna go a defensive play here. I just don't see any other options. Nicely played there. Well played. Smart shot. Didn't like his position, and he realized he couldn't get shape on the 3, even if he tried to make the 2. So we went with the defensive play, which is made Mark go with his jump cue. No, he actually went with his playing cue and swerved around it. What a good hit. It's a good hit, but it's going to give Rob his first real opportunity of this rack. He's made the 2 ball, but doesn't have any kind of position at all. Just going to have to come with a good shot on this 3. It's going to be a defensive shot. He could back cut this up in the top left corner pocket, and he's made it. Oh, looks like he made it, but I think he'll be all right. He's got real fortunate with the cue ball. It's locked on the 10. Again, we were in the same position last night, exact same score, 13-11. And Rob won 3 games in a row. Are we going to see the same exact turn of events? Or is Mark going to walk away and get on the hill first? All right, both players battling here. We got ourselves a tight match. Both players actually playing a lot of good shots right now. Not giving up really anything easy for either player. There is a problem in this match. The 8 and the 9 are together. So that's going to change how both of these players play once one of them gets down to the 7 ball. I believe you're going to see the 7 ball moved around quite a bit. Not a lot of good things can happen from attacking the 8 and 9, potentially when they get there. And Mark comes up dry there, so he's going to give ball in hand to Rob. I think Rob's going to try to get this 3 foul rule. What a great shot. This would be a big win for Rob. He set it up nicely. Mark, in my opinion, needs to hit this ball or he's going to be locked up again. So the 3 foul rule is definitely in play. Not anymore. Great hit there from Mark to avoid potentially losing the rack on fouls. So Rob now giving up ball in hand on an error there. Definitely not what he wanted to do at this stage in the match. Can Mark capitalize here? He's 1 game away from the hill. Can't show your frustration. Gives your opponent the momentum and confidence. He's attempted a safe. Again, neither player likes this 8-9 kind of touching together over here. They're trying to play safes behind it. Both players have gone for the attempt of the 3-foul rule a lot tonight. Rob tries to fire in the 4 ball unsuccessfully, but he's left kind of a tricky shot for Mark. This is not an easy shot. Let's give you the overhead look of what he's facing. There is not an easy path to that 4 ball. So Rob might be getting this back. Mark definitely perplexed here for good reason. There is not a clear path to this 4 ball. So kind of a very fortunate turn of events for Rob here. But again, if you look at the top of the table, the 8 and 9 are so close together, and the 7 ball's clear down here. That's going to present a problem later on in this match. So even if Mark doesn't hit this 4 ball, he's got to like his odds returning to the table at some point during this match. In this game, this particular game. Nothing really Mark could do there. Gave it a good effort. Rob just really needs to focus here. Again, the problem is the 8 and the 9 at the top of the table. Rob facing a little bit of pressure as well, being down 2 games with the potential of Mark being 1 game away from the hill. Once again, Rob advancing here, making balls, but he's still got to deal with the problem at hand, and that's the 8 and the 9 at the top of the table. I'd be very curious to see if he pockets this 7 ball. It's really not the worst possible scenario there. I think if he was given the ability to pocket the 7, we'd really see a decision, but there's no way he pockets this 7 ball right here. I just don't see it. Unless he's got a plan for the 8 ball. Well, I know he miscued, but at the same time, I think he's fortunate there of that outcome. Again, when the balls are tight like that, and there's no real way to get on that 8 ball, both these players kind of trying to figure it out right now. Be also curious if, okay, so Mark, nice. That is the one place that you could get that puts you in a good position. So now he's just going to lock Rob behind this 9 ball. Put a lot of pressure on Rob. That is the absolute perfect place to be with the cue ball. All right, a little bit of pressure on Rob. He needs to get fortunate here. He absolutely has to hit this 8 ball. So he's got to come with a shot here. Is he going to go 2 rails at this? All right. A must hit, ladies and gentlemen. A must hit. Fantastic. And he's left it long. I mean, that's all you can do. Well judged, well played, Rob. Avoided disaster. And has left Mark with a earn it opportunity. Meaning, if you're going to beat me, Rob says, you're going to have to earn it here with a couple of long shots. Critical one here. Can Mark knock down this 8 ball? All right, Mark, I think is feeling a little bit of the pressure for good reason. This is a tough shot and tough spot to be in. The good news is if he makes this shot, he's likely going to have position on the 9. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. What an effort from Mark, though. You got to give him credit for the effort on that 8 ball. Just barely missed it. Now Rob's been given life. Rob has life. Can he finish? Crucial 2 shots. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you asked for it. We're delivering another close match with a lot on the line. Can Rob knock this down to get within 1 game? He's got it. 13-12, ladies and gentlemen.
Too good. You did it worse like me.
We are witnessing some amazing pool, ladies and gentlemen. These players have been going at it since 3 o'clock. So Rob's going to get the break here. 13-12 your score. Mark with a 1-game advantage here. Straight race to 15, 20K on the line. Who's going to take it down? Now would be a great time to share the stream as we are so close to the end. Rob with a nice break. He does have an opening shot on the 1 ball. And if you look at these balls, the 1 to the 2 to the 3, they all connect. He's gotten a little funky on the angle, though. He's going to have to slow roll this in. Gonna have to slow roll this 2 ball in, or he's gonna have to come around the 3 ball. 2 choices. Big decision. Lots of pressure. Oh, and he's left one in the pocket. So Mark getting to come back to the table. So a missed opportunity there. And it was just because of the shape that he got on the 2 ball that made that difficult. He was trying to hold so he could pocket the 3 in the corner. But if he got better position on the 2, out more so in the middle of the table, he wouldn't have been left with a difficult shot there. Oh, and Mark with the error. Fired it in, but left with no position. So a mistake from Mark here. He's going to give the shot back to Rob. So Mark's going to look at this one for a minute. So how's Mark going to handle this here? He's left himself with a really tough 6 ball. He's called the bank. He's going to call the bank, the 6 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket of your screen. Big shot. That's a good hit there from Rob. It has left the window, though. Give you the overhead shot. I believe he can make this 6 ball. Maybe he comes around the 8 ball. Takes this line for shape on the 7. It's not easy. He's missed this shot earlier in the match. This is a big shot here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's overcooked it. And he's left it straight in. Rob again with life. Mark unable to capitalize here. That was a difficult shot. Not taking that away from him. Rob left with 5 balls to potentially tie the match. The 11 ball always delivers. Again, this stream's sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for a final few games that are going to decide this match. Unbelievable action. I believe both players are feeling the pressure. Both players honestly playing really well. I would say again, both players playing very, very well. They're just both making the same kind of mistakes with 3 or 4 balls left to go. And it's given each other games that could have been won. Let's give you the overhead look. Take a look at this 8 ball and how it's lying. So it's definitely tough. He could choose to go a little top left English and try to get behind it. Well, that's even better. It's going to be left long, but that's a really good shot. He's got to be really careful putting draw on this ball. He almost needs to play a stop shot, but that risks the 8 ball not going in. This is a massive shot. Let's give you the other camera view here, the main view. See what he's looking at. He's got to be real careful with draw. It could go in the side pocket. I think you just. Oh no! Hasn't left it easy. He's left the 8 ball on the rail. Again, we're going to view the overhead. So the 8 ball is 100% right on the rail. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we are being treated to one heck of a match. Again, a reminder, the match between these two players last night was a 15-14 race. The score was 13-11 for Mark, and Rob won 3 straight games with a 1-game spot, walked away with the cash. Tonight's match, they switched it to a straight race to 15. Mark had a 13-11 game win or game lead. And we are tight, and it is a very close match. Absolutely unbelievable action yet again here.
Hey, Matt, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Patrick, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I was watching this match, and man, it's getting tight. Another
Yeah.
close match at the 11 ball room. Just never fails.
Yeah, man, this has been kind of a whirlwind going back and forth, just a battle. It's been fun to
And
watch.
yeah, and I watched yesterday on the bar box the 20K match, same players, and I thought that was going to go hill. Almost
Yep,
did.
yep, yep, I did too. This one we could be in for Hill too here. This is a tough shot. This is not easy.
Yeah, I was looking back on the score, just kind of skipping through the video, and it's like it's always been within a game, it seems like.
Yeah, last
Uh,
night, what I was just explaining to the viewers before you hopped on is last night was the exact same scenario. No player had more than a 2-game lead at one time. It's always been back and forth close. That's crazy.
yeah, a lot of lead changes and n- what I wonder what he
Oh
was he trying to call the two railer there? But I no,
man,
I can't imagine why he would because the cut was on. There's unless he was just trying to hold the cue ball
I
down at
don't
that bottom
know.
rail.
I'm not 100% sure what he was trying to do there. Maybe he was trying to leave it long, but he hit it quite hard for that.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Mark, it ended up pretty dead straight. It looks like for Rob to just
Yeah,
potentially,
I
yeah, I
don't
mean, just kind
know.
of put a good stroke. This is one of those shots that Rob does drills on, I think, a lot, just the mighty X and stop shots and draw shots from straight positions like this. It wouldn't
Yeah.
surprise me to see him cinch this one.
Yeah, this is a critical shot in the match. Simple stop shot's going to give him an opportunity to tie this set up.
Yeah, I like how he didn't try to do too much with it, right? I mean, you could,
Agreed.
you know, just put a good stroke and a stop shot, and that's all you need. You're in a great angle.
I watched that shot back, and it looks like he did call that bottom right-hand corner pocket on the two-railer. That is,
Interesting concept. I mean,
He came close. We'll give him that.
he did come close. Yeah, no doubt. And I think maybe if he's taking that shot on, he's probably thinking two-way, right? Where he's just
Yes, of
freezing the cue
course.
ball to the bottom rail. And, if he misses it, hopefully the 8 gets somewhere difficult.
Yeah, and that's the part that kind of got away with him. I mean, if he would have stuck the cue on that end rail, I think that would have been a much better play, but it got away. I think that he just hit it too hard.
How's the
All
speed?
right. Well, it's going to have a little bit of a tester here.
Yeah. I kind
Let's
of
go
figured from
back.
that angle that he had on the 10, on the 9, he was going to be coming down that line. So,
See if he's able to knock this 10 in for a tie game.
yeah, this is where you make your earn your lunch money. Oh
Oh,
man,
no.
those are so. That's the brutal thing about rotation pool is stuff like that. You do everything you're supposed to, and you get to the part you're supposed to, and one ball is all it takes. What a swing
Ye-
this will be.
Yeah, no kidding.
I
What a
mean, to
letdown for
be
Rob.
potentially 13-13 to Mark being on the hill and Rob needing 3. That's a really big 10 ball there. And Mark says, thank you very much. Puts himself on the
Yeah.
hill. He wants his money
Wow.
back. He wants a
Yeah, he
refund.
does. He
He's looking for the
does.
H&R Block refund over here from yesterday. He paid his taxes and now he wants the refund.
That's right.
You
That's
know,
right.
wouldn't that be
Man.
something though, right? I mean, if Rob goes to his house and wins, and then he comes to Rob's house and wins, it's like, well, so much for home field advantage, I guess.
Yeah, and they both had so many opportunities in this match. Like this could have gone either way, still could go either way, but both players have missed at least two or three hanging 8 and 9 balls. And that would have been the big swing of the match. But here we are, 14-12 with Mark to break on the hill.
How's Mark been breaking so far?
There was a time earlier in the match where he's breaking extremely hard. And I think he's taken a little bit of speed off and it's helped him out a little bit. Yeah, that
Got
was
the
a
8
much
ball.
more controlled
Nope, it didn't get
break
the 8. I
there.
thought it would. That is a
No,
dry break.
he's come up dry and
I don't think there's a look at the 1 without coming rail first. It's hard to say, but there might be a little gap there between the 2 and 4, or the 5, sorry, the purple and the blue. Yeah, there is a gap. Look at him. Well, that's fortuitous.
yes, it is.
Look at that. Oh, maybe it wasn't enough, or your eyeball kind of maybe hits those a little thinner because you're worried about hitting the 4.
Oh man, what a match. Both these players been playing since 3 o'clock this afternoon. And they
This is
both
nothing new
played.
for Rob. I mean, this is like every day for this guy.
I was mentioning earlier in the match, I'm like, man, if I played as much pool as he has, I'd need a personal massage therapist there between shots.
Right. And then I
Helping my
talked to him
back out.
when he's not playing pool, he's out golfing, 18, 36 holes or whatever.
Oh man. Yeah, that's a lot of tension on the back, but hey, if you're built for it, you might as well go for it. All
Can't
right, so
do much with
Rob
the
in
cue ball.
control right now.
Yeah. Wasn't able to do much with the cue ball there, no angle. But could get into shape with a good shot here. Everything is
Yeah,
playable. And everything
yeah,
kind of leads nicely to the next ball, too.
really nice shot there.
It's about getting these first couple of balls down, but when you get down to 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 to the 9 might be a little difficult, but for the most part, it's pretty runnable because that 8 ball does go in the side. Yeah. Yeah, this has got potential.
I think he's going to hold here for the 4 in the left, top left corner pocket. So it looks like he's doing. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
done well.
He might have a little bit of an angle taking him towards the purple. Let's take a look at the. Yeah, thank you.
Hmm.
Beat me to it. Matt, you're already thinking the same thing. It looks actually pretty good. Doesn't look like much angle at all, which is nice. Just going to float it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 straight in here on the 4 or on the 5 ball. Still gets me from time to time, this purple ball,
Yep. And again,
especially
floating forward again. Same shot. Yeah, I know
especially
the purple 5 you're talking about.
yeah, I mean, they were playing last night at Mark's house, and he's got the purple 5, and today or the purple 4, and today they got the purple 5, so I'm trying to adjust.
Yeah, you got to pay attention. Float forward about 1.5 feet, 2 feet. Yeah, that's really nice. And another float forward shot, I think 3 in a row where he's just floating forward. Kind of looks that way.
Yeah, and looking at this 8 ball, I think that's the shot that he's gonna have to get really good on.
Oh, he's got an angle, so he's going to draw it. He's got a little bit of angle on the 6, so he's going to put draw on it and play the 7 in the same pocket. Yeah, and the 8 plays in the side, right?
I don't know, if you look at the overhead angle,
Yeah, it
it
does. I think the overhead is a little deceiving. I like the other view that kind of tells me that it has a pocket, but you probably don't
mhm,
want to be firing it in at Mach 10, but
right.
you can
Yep.
roll it in there. But you do have to put some pace on it wherever you get on the 8 to get over to the 9. So it is better to play the 8 in a corner.
Yeah, he's kinda left himself with a shot
Well,
here. How would you play this one?
well, I'm kind of thinking about it. What if he just kind of hits the 7 and stuns into the 10, maybe put in the cue ball, kind of where the 10 is in that
Yeah,
area, and then play the 8 to the side with a little bit of top to get over to the 9. I don't know.
he's playing a lot of draw.
Hmm, I don't like it.
He's gonna
So,
come at this really fast.
yeah, I just the mistake factor ramps up quite a bit when you're firing
Mhm.
those draw shots in like that.
Yeah, he didn't even get where he wanted to go even if he had made it, so
Yeah.
not a lot of potential there with that type of shot, but I think it was the shot before that, he just overdrew it a little bit too far, gave him the opposite angle that he needed on the 7, which got him out of
Yeah.
position.
Yeah, and I get why he did what he did because that 8 in the side is we're looking at it. It's like, yeah, looks doable, but I think you have to hit that kind of at a soft pace, and then you're not anywhere on the 9 after that. So, oh
Oh my
boy,
goodness. Oh my goodness.
redemption.
This is what I've been telling you they've been doing some of the match. They just haven't been able to
Yeah,
capitalize on these chances that they've had. I mean, that was a difficult shot, don't get me wrong, but you're supposed
yeah.
to
I mean,
make that one.
absolutely. When you're on the hill for 20K, you're supposed to be making those and getting your money.
Mm, mm,
But it's good for the drama for the viewers.
absolutely.
Inside English, gonna try to hug the rail. Oh, he's gonna try to come into the 8. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my goodness! What? He was trying to fire it with inside and pace to get into the 8 ball because he just didn't like where the 8 was sitting close to the pocket there. He wanted to bump it
Yeah, I
down the
mean, I
rail a
think
bit.
if you played that with quite a bit more inside than what he had on it, he would have been okay. But
Wow, this looks. It doesn't look like he's hooked. It looks like he has a clean shot at the 8 ball, but I don't. I don't like it.
he's gonna
But
have to play a bank on the 9 if he makes it.
yeah, that's the least of your problem. I bank on the 9 is 10
Exactly.
times easier than making this ball,
Ex
in my
exactly.
opinion.
Exactly. The pressure here on the hill, Mark's on the hill. This is your shot.
Okay, how about this idea? Why don't you play the safety two-way potentially? Uh, I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me go back to the main so I can draw on it and see. What if you were to cut the 8, into the
Yeah.
side, try to cut it into the side and spin the cue ball over towards the 9.
Yep.
If it doesn't go, there's a chance that you could be hooked behind the 9. If it does go, chance you can get on the 9. I don't know. Maybe something like that might be a good idea. I just hate that long straight shot on the
Yeah, and the
on the
other
8 to
problem
the
with the
corner.
long straight shot too is if he misses it, it's gonna leave the 8 ball right in the pocket. Pretty likely, I think. It's either gonna go in or it's gonna rattle and be real close to the top corner pocket. If he gets a little lucky, it might be on that top rail, but this is gonna take a few of the pool gods for or against you.
He's just going to put it on the bottom rail.
That's not a bad shot.
Yeah, it came off the rail more than he wanted, but it's a lot harder than the last shot Mark had. We'll say that.
Definitely agree there. I mean, I kind of like that play simply because it puts a little bit of pressure then on Mark, and I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't a good spot to be in regardless, but I think he's got to be somewhat okay with this for the most part. Both players have not hit this particular shot very well during the course of the match, so maybe that went through his head as well. So Rob just trying to hang on here, trying to get another chance at the table. I mean, the last time Mark got up to the plate here and took a shot, he left Rob straight in and Rob darn near scratched. Oh man.
Making this 8 is also scratchy. I mean, you got to hit it with a little bit of inside.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
you got a
so
2 game lead. I kind of feel like he's gonna go for it.
yeah, where's the safety if you're not going for it? That's what I'm looking for. Like, is there anything kind of obvious on the safety side? I don't
So he's
really see
called the
it.
bank. He's called the bank in the
Oh,
bottom left hand corner.
so he's looking for another two-way, sort of like his previous two rail shot. Where is he going with the cue ball?
I think he's just gonna try to hold it down at the top rail and play the 9 in the side. But he's using a little bit of top English, so that's not the case.
Yeah, he's playing all out safe. Good shot. He's got the blocker. Oh, did it kind of leak out a little bit?
I
That
think he
is
can make it.
possible. Yeah, I think so. If I draw a line to the line, I think he's got room. That was the downside of the safety is there's a potential that it doesn't work. Boy, this rack has just gone back and forth.
Yeah, this is pretty intense.
You know, and people that are watching at home, and they're thinking, you know, a lot of them are thinking, God, you know, I would have made that, you know, or I would have done this or done that. But when you're in the box, you know, and it's one-on-one and it's gladiator, man, and you're down to the wire for 20K, it's hard to say that unless you put yourself in that position.
Yeah,
And
that's
not a lot of amateur players have put, you know, that kind of cash on the line. They're just very few.
that's all right. Well, Rob, I think, is gonna fire at this.
I like it. And the cue ball could come for the 9 in the side. No, he's going slow. He's going safety. Okay. Extra cautious. Wanted the
Yeah.
blocker, didn't get it. Gives up a bank. And I'll tell you what, I'm probably firing that thing. It looks like one that you could fire, you know, rifle in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so too. I think he's gonna play it safe and try to get behind the 10.
Yeah, he did. And he did.
Wow.
Excellent shot.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Uh, that that right there makes you regret not taking that 8 ball on if you could have made it in the previous shot from Rob.
Yeah, that's painful. You
Yeah,
know,
have
when you play a safety, and every time you play a safety, you're basically betting that when you come back to the table, you'll have a better opportunity.
correct.
And sometimes you lose those bets. Oh, no way. No way did he call that.
Oh my god.
No way did he call that. Are you kidding me,
No, he
Matt?
didn't call it. He didn't
He
call
didn't
it.
call it. Okay. Man, I would have been like shot of the century. Are you
but
kidding
but
me?
look where he's left him though. Oh my lord, it just goes back and forth.
Right. So he's got the option to give it back, but you're not going to here. You never would. I think he's going to try to put him behind the 10. But yeah, that's the shot. Bank the 8 to the center diamond and try to put the cue ball behind the 10. Oh, this is going to give Rob a chance.
Man, he's made this shot multiple times today.
Yeah. That's a lot bigger opportunity than he wanted to give Rob there.
Yeah, if he would have called that shot, that would have been amazing.
That would have been sick. Well,
Almost
I
like
wonder
the one last night.
what was he calling there?
I don't know. I think he was just trying to just
You're
try
trying
to
to get a
tread
hit,
water.
right? It's
Yeah, I
just
think
once
so.
in a while. It's like that's why in 10 ball always call something, you know, if there's
Oh
never
my
a harm in it.
lord.
Oh, and he drills and gets perfect shape.
Unbelievable. This is the 11 ball
Wow.
TV at its best, ladies and gentlemen. These two players going head to head.
And it's now 14-13. Rob needs 2. He's breaking and he's got the momentum. I'll tell you what,
I
Mark
think.
had like 3 decent chances to get, you know, that game. Yeah.
Oh, that's not the one. My apologies. Wonder if he's gonna try to put the cue ball behind the 10. Oh my gosh, what a shot. I had thought that I had gotten that combo that he kicked the 8 into the 9 in the pocket. I just wanna
I,
look at
I
that
think
again, but
I
I
think I
tried.
did. I think
Oh,
I
you
did.
did?
Sometimes you lose those bets.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, no way. But no way did. But it wasn't called. So. Yeah,
Still amazing, though. Good
right.
effort. I mean, we won him the rack, so getting out of jail, that's pretty awesome. All
It
right,
is.
ladies and
And the purple
gentlemen,
goes down. We don't have to worry about that purple ball anymore. I'm glad that's the one that made it on the break.
he's got a shot. He's made a ball.
Yeah.
He's got a shot.
He's got momentum. He's got a table to work with.
Yeah, I think Mark's got to be a little disappointed how that last rack turned out. I mean, he played good shots. He just didn't, unfortunately, I guess, get an opportunity to shoot the last ball. But man, Rob came through with some tremendous shots under a crazy amount of pressure.
A crazy amount of pressure is right. That 8 ball was legit, and the shape on the 10 was just couldn't have been any better.
And if he just rolls this two ball in, he should come back for the three pretty nicely here. Doesn't need to put a lot of speed on this. He just needs enough speed for it to go in the pocket.
Yeah, I see the cue ball traveling a little more than he probably wants at this angle. Might be.
I mean, I think if he just rolls it in super soft, I think he might be all right. But I think he's noticing what you're saying.
The
Because if
angle
I hit
is
this,
steep enough, and that distance from the 2 to get to the
yeah,
pocket is
correct.
that's what I'm really looking at, and that means the cue ball's yeah, right there is that's what I'm thinking is like the soonest you could hold it is right where he put the tip of his cue, and it doesn't really work. You almost like the bank because it's two-way kind of.
That's
If you
true.
rattle it, there's a chance that you could get, a safety out of it, and if you don't, you dead nuts on the 3 and you're ready to go.
I think he's looking at that right now. So I think he's trying to see. I don't know. He hasn't attempted a lot of banks though. No, no, this is definitely he's got some options. Is he putting draw on the cue ball? Oh, he did. He went for the bank.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
Perfectly done.
He's already hearing the cash register symbols, but not yet. Not yet. It's got to be hill hill. We'll save that for later.
Man, see, that's one thing you could add as a few more sound effects here.
Yeah, we're going to make it to where you can upload your own for the
Oh, even
venue.
better.
Yeah, so you could just buy your own or somewhere and upload them.
I like the oh no. Someone just think,
Yeah.
oh no. I've said that probably too many times tonight during the stream. That's pretty funny.
So, so you like drawing back because he's straight and then playing the combo with the 4-6? So he's so straight
What
on this that
what does
I
the
don't.
overhead look like on
Yeah,
the four ball?
yeah. See, it doesn't look like the 4 passes the 6, so he must be looking at
No.
that position to play the combo. I
Yeah,
don't like
I
it.
I hope he doesn't do what I think he's gonna do, and that's the power draw it and try to come two rails. I've seen him do it a couple times.
Yeah, but it doesn't really get you any better on the 4
Right,
going
I
2
agree.
rails. So
I
there's no
agree.
value there.
I think he's power drawn. You're seeing a
He's got a
longer
really long,
stroke here.
yeah, long bridge. He is. Does it get him better on the 4? It does not. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good try. I get where he was trying to go, and it was a good try. That's a long way to draw, and then spin it
Mm.
off the rails and have it land perfect for you is pretty tough to do.
Boy, do you dare try to carry him the 6? And that's pretty ballsy right here.
No, I can't. You can't do it. I mean, I kind of like stunning off the 4 and just trying to nestle in underneath the 6.
Yeah.
Bank the 4 2 rails up table.
I think he's looking at the carom.
Yeah, just I don't like it because where's the 4? You're going thin off the 4. What's your next shot going to be? It's not going to be great, right? So
Mm-mm.
there's just diminishing value there, I think, for taking a chance on this.
Unless he
But
thinks he can put the 4 down the long rail and have the 4 up into the. But the problem is the cue ball is going to be stuck to the end rail. I mean, there's kind of no way around it if he goes for the carom. Even if he makes the 6, cue ball is going to stick to that top rail.
so he's playing the safety down this direction, thinning off the 4. This is a smart play. That's a smart play. Get yourself separation. Force him into a really difficult jump. Maybe. I don't even know. That'll be bouncing by the time it hits the 4. That 9 is so far out there in space that jumping over the 9, it seems like the cue ball will still be hopping when it gets to the 4. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I'm not seeing the kick lines. Maybe there's a kick angle. Spin it this way into it. I don't know. What's he
Let's see.
doing? He's going to go one rail at it. Okay. Yeah. Well, Rob's safety pays dividends.
Yeah, now he's got to work on getting out here and forcing a hill.
He got the max reward for his safety.
Yeah, that was a really good choice there for sure. Oh, don't play the 6 ball here.
No, he's just looking
I
at
know.
how he wants where he wants to be on everything, right? This is a good idea. Work your way back from
Yeah, absolutely. Um, yeah, he definitely wants to give himself a little bit of an angle.
he
That's
doesn't give any angle. Yeah, he's
yeah.
looks like he's dead straight.
He needed to be closer to the end rail.
Yuck.
You know, he's gonna go. He's gonna go forward, and he's gonna come 2 rails. He's done this shot
Yeah.
multiple times tonight. He's gonna go
Cheat the
force
pocket a
follow.
little.
Yeah,
Cheat the pocket a little bit.
he may draw this, but I think he's going top. Yep, he's played that. Watch outside pocket.
Watch out, 9 ball too.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
no, I think the
Yeah.
9 ball's got him.
He passed that line that he didn't want to go across.
Mm,
It's a good shot. Just got a little too much out of it.
what a difference
This,
of a inch makes.
yeah, and this is almost guaranteed jump shot territory because you're only going over half a ball. It's pretty dead straight to the pocket. Maybe you could hit it really good and get a little draw off that cue ball. I mean, I know we're not talking about Feder Gorst here, but it's possible to get a little hop and withdraw here. He's going to prove
Nice.
me wrong. Watch, he's going to pull off
He's going airborne.
Oh.
Wow.
Whew, I think he got a pretty good bump there.
Wow, man. Mark's got to be just just asking for one good shot.
Well, this is not terrible though, because he can do a lot with this ball.
Correct.
There's a lot of options. I really like safety here. The question is, how do you? What's the best way to go? Yeah, I think banking it over to the right side and getting the cue ball over to the left side as we're looking at it. Kind of like that. I mean, if he can just try to bank this 7 ball down to the rail down here. Can he get the cue ball hidden with that?
I think you might try to bring the cue ball all the way up here at the very top.
Yeah, I think if you do that, the 7's going to travel a lot more. So, but even if the 7 traveled, and ended up down in here, you got the blockers, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good here. Nope, maybe not.
No,
I
he's
thought it was
left it.
gonna. Yeah, I thought it was gonna end up going further.
Wow. Rob with another crazy good opportunity here to get one more game and go hill.
Well, he did have ball in hand with a 6 ball out a minute ago. So anything's possible, but this is a good opportunity. Center pocket.
And he's got the angle to play for the side pocket if he wants. I don't love the side pockets, especially on this table, but he's got the angle for it. And it doesn't have to do too much work with the cue ball to
Yeah,
get there either.
I like the side pocket here. There's nothing wrong with the side.
I mean, I think if he just goes to make this ball, just to make it, I think he's going to leave himself in a really good position to be straightened
That's
in
right.
the side.
Yeah, it's just a little stun and kind of move it over near the spot, just underneath the spot. And you're going to be in a winning position.
Yeah, if he gets straight in on the 9 ball to the side pocket, that's where he's trying to get to.
Man, how is there not like hundreds of viewers right now?
Oh, I know,
To
this
see
is
42
intense.
live. It's pretty intense. He decides to choose it instead of stunning it.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
I guess he just didn't like the 9 on the side, like you were saying. You liked the corner.
Yeah.
It just seemed like so much more work. But what do I know? I'm not.
Oh, man.
I'm not the one gambling. So it's. Whew. Where's he going now?
He's
Safety.
playing safe, yeah.
Yeah. How did he do?
I think he's left a window.
I think so too. Let's take a look at the other view.
It's
See.
really, really close.
No, it's not letting me do it. Sometimes the views are a little bit touchy. Yeah, this one tells me he does have it, I think. It's still a tough shot. A lot of pressure. These are the ones that if you miss it, you want to miss it on the pro side, they say, right? Which is missing it here. So it comes back.
Yeah, if I was to just say how if he missed it, that's exactly how I think he's gonna miss it. He's played some shots in this match very similar to that. So
Yeah, and the 10 ball being in your line of sight kind of makes you steer away from it a little bit more, which
correct.
makes you overcut the ball.
Yeah.
It's kind of an almost an optical illusion that you have to just people say, "Oh, just pretend it's not there." Well, it's not easy to do. He, yeah, he hit it so thin that he
Oh my
didn't
goodness,
hit it at
folks.
all. Wow.
This is unbelievable.
Another turnover, late game turnover from Mark. Last rack we saw it, and this rack, he's had chances for the money, being on the hill for a while now.
Wow.
They always say first to the hill is a big, huge advantage, and that is true. But there's something to be said about being on the hill and not closing for a couple racks, and what that does to your, mental, because you feel like it should be over already. It's
Yeah, I
hard to
mean, I
get that out of your
think
mind.
I'll save my thoughts after the shot here.
Yeah, good shot there. We are looking for hill with this 10 ball. They're going to play one rack.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen,
They are
hill we go.
they are going to play one rack for 20K. Let's go. Flip the coin. 11 ball TV action at its finest. You couldn't have scripted it any better. Last night almost went hill, and today it is hill. After 28 racks, we're tied.
Wow, unbelievable. Hill, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're
And
here for.
anybody that's been watching for any amount of time will probably figures, well, there's no surprise here because the score has been tied or a one-game lead one way or the other the entire night.
Unbelievable action.
Yeah, these guys play pretty even.
All right. Game number 29, the deciding game. Rob to break. Here we go.
The one thing that we know for sure is that this is the last break of the match. This is the last game. There will be no more pool for you guys to watch. Unless you find another stream. There's lots of EvoSports streams out there. I'm sure you'll find another one. Pink and the purple looking to go to the side pockets. He gets the pink, and the one ball looks pretty good. And the two ball is over there by the rack.
The
The
8
8
and 9
9.
have come. Yeah.
Yeah, that's your problem. 2 to the 3 is also kind of touchy. Doesn't
So we're
really.
definitely going to have some drama in this rack.
I think so. I think so.
Man, my heart's beating for him.
This will be a big weekend for Rob if he pulls this off. Needing to win 3
Mm-hmm.
after Mark is on the hill. That's
Mm-mm.
an
What a
incredible
letdown
accomplishment. If you
for.
Oh, he's playing the safe. Oh, what a beautiful shot! I mean, he's starting this off. He's
Yeah.
he's setting the pace for this hill rack. That's what you do in hill rack. You don't try to go for stuff. It's not the time to be the hero. He recognized that it's not really a runnable rack, so there's no value in starting off the run. But he could not have executed that safety any better, Matt.
Yeah, no kidding. This is a very tough hit. Oof.
Oh,
What an effort.
came extremely close. Okay, we're looking for 3-foul here. There's no doubt that we're in 3-foul territory. Do you play the second safety with the 2? Do you pocket the 1 and put yourself into a position on the 2 where you can pop the 2 out and maybe freeze behind the 8-9, or do you play the safety here with the 1? That's the question.
I think I might pocket the 1 ball and look to play another safe on the 2.
Yeah, I think I like that too.
And I try to put it right behind the 8 ball if I can. But he
That's where he
doesn't want to
wants
leave a
yeah,
kick.
that's where he wants the cue ball. He's looking at that spot for the cue ball.
Oh, could you imagine if this match ended on a 3-foul rule?
Well, I think it's better than 30% chance that this rack ends on a 3-foul.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't get into it enough. He knows it. He let up on that
Yeah,
stroke a little bit.
there's still options here, and I think the one he might be leaning towards is maybe using the 2 to hit the 3 and come back behind the 8 and 9. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at as well. Because if you can just focus on getting the cue ball off that side rail and back into the 8, you'll be
Because that
safe,
2
right?
ball is going to take off after contacting the 3 over behind the 10, which
Right?
makes it a little more difficult to hit. And then naturally, the cue ball is going to come with a little bit of bottom spin. I think you're going to come back behind the 8 and the 9.
I want to see this
Always,
overhead. Okay.
oh,
Okay.
that's actually a really good shot.
Yeah, it's not a lockup, but he's going to get the hit, I would assume, because the kick is pretty, he's got the full ball to kick at. Yeah, and that's probably the right shot, because the one that we were talking about would have been a lockup, but it also came with a lot more risk.
Man, what a lot of
And
pressure on a kick shot.
yeah, this will put you on 2 if you don't, if something goes funny here. But I just can't see him not getting a hit. If he hits it
Correct.
too soft, I could see no rail potentially, but I don't think that's even likely.
I think he's going to hit it with a lot of pace. There
Yep,
you
he
go.
did.
And now he's
And yep,
reversed the fortune.
yep, and he's broken up the cluster. So he did 2 really good things there. He got the safe and broke up the cluster. So I think it's less than 30% now on the 3-foul. I'm going to change my my in-game odds on the 3-foul just went down.
You know, it's kind of an interesting thing here because both players have tried it multiple times in this set, and it's just not something you see very often. I honestly have only seen it in person one time, let alone, and I've also seen it on stream one time, and that's it.
Oh, I
Uh-oh,
I've three
there's
I've
one.
3-fouled I've 3-fouled somebody 3 times in the same match in a race to 7.
Damn, that's pretty awesome.
Well,
That's awesome.
there was
Wow,
clusters. And
that's
well,
amazing.
he was also one of these old school players that would not use a jump cue. He refused to jump, right? And so I was
Oh,
leaving
so
him
you use
block,
that to your
just
advantage.
yeah, block off all the kicking lanes, and I know he's not going to jump, right? So kind of put him at a disadvantage. But anyway, it's hard to 3-foul somebody that's good with a jump cue and good at kicks. It's really hard to 3-foul them. Okay, what are we doing here?
I think Mark's looking at that very thing. If he does he try to go for the out, or is he?
Yeah, but
I
the
mean,
3 to get from the 3 to the purple 5, the 8 is right in your kind of line to slide over for it,
Yeah, I mean, I think what I'm taking on here, I think I would shoot the 2 in the bottom left-hand pocket here on the screen. Yeah,
Hmm.
and that's one way to do it too. I think maybe I would adjust and hit it that way, but you gotta leave yourself an angle
So
to get up to that purple.
you're wanting to, he's going to slide between the
That'll
8 and
work.
9. Yeah,
That'll
it
work.
does work. It's the 8 is kind of touchy.
I
You
I
could
would
brush
have
off the
I
8.
would have played the cue ball about 6 inches higher, and then made the 3 ball, and then tried to come 3 rails behind the 4. That's just the way I would have played it. But he's played it well.
Yeah. Now 5 to the
Yeah,
6.
totally fine.
I just realized that the microphone only works when we're on this camera.
Yeah, yeah, I've
Okay.
noticed that myself.
Right, because the mic's plugged into that camera. I got it. That makes sense.
Big shot here. Oh man,
Oh.
that was not a commentator's jinx, I promise, but it was a big shot.
It was a big shot.
Can he make the 4 ball?
I think so,
Mm,
yeah.
sure.
Looks like it goes.
I keep trying to hit the overhead. It's not
But
going for me.
yeah, something you got to hit main and then go back and hit overhead after that, and it'll switch. It's kind of a
Okay. Yep, there it
funky
is.
little trick that I learned. Yeah,
All right. Duly noted.
I think it has to do with both of us using controls, and so it ends up.
Mm,
I don't know. Um, yeah, I think he's got the 4 by the 6, but he's got to shoot the 6 next. Do you try to draw in between the 8-9 off the side rail and back out again?
I'm pretty sure he's using draw. I don't know. I might roll forward and try to split the gap between the 8 and the 9. I mean,
He
that'll
did come
work.
through that gap. Yeah, really nice shot. Hard to get through there. I think he hit it a little bit harder, thinking he might be coming back and bumping the 8. So you'd like to have a little more pace on it if that happens. And it still worked out really good. But with that pace, that means he has to now go through that window again between the 8 and 9, I believe.
Yep.
Uh,
And if
yeah, I don't see.
he,
Yeah,
go ahead.
sorry. Yeah, I don't see any other way around it. He's got to go between the 8-9 again.
As long as he makes the ball, it's pretty natural. Yep, just like that.
Yeah, just man, he split the uprights perfect on that. If he's a
Yes.
field goal kicker, he would have been getting high fives for that one.
And again, knowing Rob, he's going to draw this ball back and try to play the 8 ball in the side pocket to the left-hand side. I already saw him lining up for it. He just doesn't want to overjuice this. There's a lot of momentum riding on this, and let's see if he's got a good draw stroke. Just can't overhit this ball. All right, man.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's hard to not overdraw those. When you're drawing back a foot and a half, but you don't want to go 2 feet. It's like
Yeah, he likes his draw shot, and he's, 90% of the time he's right on it. So I would trust that and see if he's gonna have to go a couple rails here. Doesn't have a choice, I don't think. Let's take a
you,
look at the overhead and take a look at his angle here.
yeah, I want to see the angle on the overhead as well. I think I I think I might even check this with inside so that it kind of comes a little straighter off that bottom rail. As long as you don't end up behind the 9, you'll get pretty good, unless you want to go all the way.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's gonna go 3 rails out to the center of the table. I mean, that's a lot of movement on
Yeah.
the cue ball at this stage, but I think it's the most natural line.
Yeah, it's just that side pocket scares me on that line because when you come off that
Mm-hmm.
second rail, sometimes that cue ball just wants to take off straight to the side pocket, and that's why I like checking it up. I think it just kind of takes that scratch out of the equation and makes me a little more comfortable. But he is going 3 rails, it looks like. Nicely done.
Well, he's given himself a great opportunity here.
Yeah,
He's played this really well.
man, such pressure here. Seriously, he's got a chance to win the match on these 2 balls. They're worth 10K a piece, Matt.
No, I know. Nothing like it.
I know. Imagine what that feels like. I don't know because I don't bet like that, but
I
yeah,
don't know of a lot of people that do, but if he just rolls this ball in, he's going to have natural position on the 10.
he will.
Biggest shot of the match.
Almost like because the pressure, almost like hitting it harder and with some outside and just getting the cue, playing the 10 on the side, just to take the pressure
Mm,
off. Slow rolling a ball with
mm.
pressure. Slow rolling a ball with pressure, trying to hold the cue ball. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
know,
he's feeling it too. He stood
yeah.
up.
Sometimes it takes more pressure off when you hit it with a little fuller stroke, and
Yeah, I
that
don't
line
hate that
is
play
there.
actually. I actually do like that a lot. And looking at this, I mean, you can let the stroke out a little bit and it gets you on the 10
Hmm. You got a
rather than
huge
holding
land,
the cue ball. So yeah, I actually
right?
like that play a lot. See if he sees the same thing we do.
He's holding, and he's held it nicely. And
Oh,
ladies and
Mark
gentlemen,
is sweating bullets.
11 ball Rob. Sending Mark to the ATM once again. Second time in 2 days. To complete the comeback. Not yet.
Oh
That's the right
man.
thing to do, That's the right thing to do. He did that on the 9 ball as well. He wasn't just wasn't
Mm-hmm.
feeling it, wasn't settled. If there's any doubt in your mind, you have to stand back up,
Man, I
especially
never
when they're
knew that you could feel nerves
through
commentating like you do when you're actually
remote
shooting the shot.
remote commentating at that. You're in Wyoming. I mean, I'm in Las Vegas. This guy, it's like we're right there in the room. What a match is right, Jackie says. Rob
Man, he's got
drills the
it.
10 ball.
Unbelievable.
What an incredible match. Let's give
Wow.
him some applause for that one.
What an
Wow.
incredible comeback, ladies and gentlemen. Epic, epic day on the 11 ball. This is one you're going to want to watch again. I mean,
Yeah. This one
unreal.
this one should be recirculated for a while because that was pretty close match all the way down the line. Mark had several opportunities, late game errors in the last couple of racks, and you know
And
sometimes,
Rob got out when he had to get out. And that was kind of the difference.
yep, yep, making some
Wow.
clutch shots at the end. Well, that was entertaining, really entertaining. I was being entertained watching it, but it was more entertaining to jump in the booth with you for a little bit. So
Yes, I
thanks for
appreciated
having
it.
me.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. I do appreciate commentating with you, and it was definitely a pleasure commentating this match. And just like to remind the people out there that this stream was sponsored by TarMahomesUtah.com. Thanks for watching, everyone. Another epic day on the 11 Ball TV. I am Matt Walker, one of your commentators. And Patrick Nix is the other one. Yep, absolutely.
All right, guys. Well, have a great night. Thanks for watching, and make sure to hit the subscribe and the like buttons on all these videos so that they go a little bit more viral.
Absolutely. Well, thanks
All right,
again,
guys.
Patrick.
Yep. Have a great night.
You as well. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was epic. Awesome to be a part of. I honestly never knew that I could feel pressure and nerves in a commentating booth in Jackson, Wyoming, as I did during that match, like I did if I was shooting the shot. That is unbelievable action. Something I never knew was possible. Again, thanks for the support. Thanks for subscribing. And again, I'm going to play our little video. If you liked the stream and the commentating, please help us out a little bit. We appreciate you bringing it to you, bringing all the action to you. I'm going to play this video one more time and I'm going to sign off. Thanks, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night. Stay safe and have a great weekend.